And we are live. Hello everybody, my name is Niclas Huschenbeth. I'm a Grandmaster from Germany for those of you who don't know, and let's get started. First time for me participating in the Banterthon. I'm gonna go 5 hours straight, pretty much straight. We'll see if I'll take 1 or 2 breaks. Probably I have to, but I haven't played that much Blitz ever, I think. I've played like 4.5 hours before, but 5? We'll see. So let me go to my first challenge. And I believe I have plenty. So let's just see what's going on. And hold on. Where are the challenges? There are the challenges. I clicked on friend requests. Okay. So what are we doing today actually? Are we doing 5 minutes? Looks like all the challenges are pretty much 5 minutes. Okay, so we can start it slow, I would say. Start with 5 minutes. And that's fine with me. I think I'll change the board settings though. Yeah, I like that one better. So, and I'm in charge now, so I can pretty much do whatever I want. And main sequence, where are you? Let's get it started here. Main sequence. Otherwise I just have to go to the next game. No choice for me here. All right, I wanna play, so can't wait forever here. Let's go to the next game. And this is Iron Chess Maiden. And this opponent is here. We are in the first game of my Banterthon experience here. It's the Sicilian, and hopefully it's gonna be a Najdorf. Let's go. I haven't played the Najdorf in a while, to be honest. I started playing the French, but every once in a while it's nice to switch it up, and I just love the Najdorf because it's so aggressive. And my opponent looks like he's trying to repeat moves here, and I could go for knight g4 again, but well, we're not gonna do that obviously. We want to have a game here. So I play this move knight bd7, which is a little bit mysterious, but the point is to still keep the pawn on e7 and sometimes have the option to go e5 right away. And he plays g4. Okay, I cannot allow g5, so I play h6. And now I'll go b5 and bishop b7. And it's an interesting variation, probably not completely sound, but certainly suited for blitz games, just to keep the pawn on e7 for now and play all the other useful moves in this position. Okay, so now he's really about to play g5, not quite yet. So let me play e6 now. I think I should play e6 now. And well, honestly, there are these sacrifices in the position. Knight takes b5. Could happen at some point. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, he could have taken. So let me play b4 before this gets too annoying. And maybe I can even follow up with d5. This is actually kind of a standard idea in this variation, to play b4 to push this knight away from c3, where it's perfectly placed, having the pressure on the center, and then follow with d5. So it could have been that instead of king b1, my opponent could have played bishop takes b5, which is very typical, winning 3 points, or not winning, but getting 3 pawns for the piece. All right, so knight a4, and now the question is there anything wrong with d5? I mean, I also have other options such as queen a5, but really, I think there's nothing wrong with d5. He doesn't have g5 right now. It's important because just h takes g5. Cannot take back with the h pawn because the rook on h1 is hanging. And now I'm asking some very direct questions here in the center. D takes e4 is a threat. If white takes on d5, I take back with the knight. Beautiful centralized knight on d5. So he plays bishop to g2. But, so he probably wants to play d takes e4, g5. But this is not really scaring me that much. Could also go e5. It's always dangerous with knight f5. So, not gonna do that. Not g5. Maybe I should have been more scared because I missed this g6 idea, which is very typical actually. g5, knight d5, and then g6. And kind of undermining my pawn chain here, f7, e6. And honestly, this is a little bit uncomfortable, and it looks like he's going for this. Yeah, this g6 move is bothering me. I have to be honest about it. Well, just have to deal with it. Play some moves. g6. I'm gonna take off my shirt. This is getting way too warm here. So he's playing all the critical moves. I don't know if he's maybe watching. I don't know if that works, but this is definitely the critical variation here. And this g takes f7 is an issue. Alright, let's figure this out. Okay, I'll just grab the bishop for now. And then I'll just hope to survive with my king on f7, some way or the other. Alright, let's play knight f6 to put some protection in front of my king. Now probably he will take back on e4, and yeah, this is yeah, not very safe, but oh well, it's a blitz game, so anything can happen. Bishop d6, there might be e5. Queen e5, knight f3. Alright, I have to start creating some threats of my own. Rook c8, I now want to play e5 and put some pressure on this pawn. He reacts immediately. But now I can play bishop d6. If e5, I can just take. Bishop takes b7, queen takes b7, hitting the rook on h1. Also, I'm introducing this threat bishop f4. So probably rook f1, but then I can just put my bishop on e5, and then I stop any e5 ideas, which is really my main concern in this position. Because my king is so open, right? So I want to keep all the files closed. So he plays rook f1, and now bishop e5 seems very sensible to me. And now just bring the rook to d8, and finally, hopefully I can put my king on a safer spot. Bishop h3, I can take on d4 in the worst case. And it looks like I've consolidated. Before, I think my position wasn't too great, it was very shaky. But it looks like now I've consolidated, certainly. So, knight takes e6. So what's going on now? Is this desperation, or is this some serious business here? I hope it is this desperation, but who knows? Let's take it. So king f7 is rook d7. I shouldn't fall for this trick, but this should be working. And okay, if this was his idea, then I'm not too concerned, because, well, I just have two pieces for the rook now, and those minor pieces are pretty good. Except for my king is still up in the open, but it should be fine. Rook d8, probably is gonna go knight d5. But I just have to consolidate a little bit and I should be completely fine. So knight d5, I'll probably take with the bishop just to keep my knight on f6, to keep the f-file controlled and closed. He takes on d8. Take back with the queen, of the rook, with the king. Okay, queen takes, looks good. Knight c4. All right, now this is a technical phase of the game. So let me exchange some pieces to make my life a little bit easier. Especially considering that his time is also very low. And his time is out. Good game. I mean, that was certainly not easy for me here to bring that home. And I would say after g6, white was in the driver's seat. And my opponent is saying, Danke Jan, which means thanks Jan. I'm not Jan, but you're welcome. All right, let's go to the next game. Dum da dum da dum. Okay, let's go with Jerexon from Poland. The score is 2-0, I see, so we already played against him twice, but maybe not during this Banterthon, maybe during the last one, who knows. But this guy is just coming back for more. All right, so what we got here. This is the English variation, and I like this setup. It's so easy to play. All the moves just come natural. Queen c2, what's going on? This is not a move I'm familiar with. But I'll just follow up with my standard plan, which is d5. And I'm not too sure what the queen is doing on c2. I think it can be easily a target, such as knight d4, knight b4 in certain situations. But in general, black here wants to grab space. So if white doesn't take, I'll just push d4. I'll just grab the space in the center. And so usually white takes on d5. Okay, bishop g5. Honestly, I never understand these moves really, because what does white want? Like, if I just play h6, I'm pretty sure white doesn't want to take on e7, and he doesn't. And now this is once again like a little mystery for me, because I'm not sure if this move h6 was bad for me. I would have probably played this move anyway. So I'm gaining a lot of tempos here, and I think I'll push this one back as well. Actually, honestly, I'm not even sure. Whatever, let's push it back. Let's push it back and just enjoy this beautiful center that we have here. Now the question is, this guy on e7, he's not really in the game. What is white doing? That's always also a good question you can ask yourself. What is your opponent doing? He probably wants to go b4 at some point. I mean, this is really his only way of counterplay. So, and what am I doing? I want to play... Okay, let's just develop first of all. I want to play f5, e4, something like that. But I also want to stop him from b4. The question is, how do I do this most effectively? He plays rook fe1. What does he want to do? Probably wants to go something like e3. Okay, let's just play natural moves here. Connect the rooks, follow all the principles. Queen d7, and he plays e3. But this really leaves this pawn on d3 rather weak. So let me play b6, and then I'm gonna hit this pawn. Knight b4 is in the air. Rook d8. Oh, I blundered a pawn. Well, didn't blunder one because the pawn d3 is also hanging, but this would have been a good exchange because it was a weak pawn on d3 against, well, another pawn on h6. So he should have taken on h6. Should have taken there to get rid of this weakness. And now I'm just gonna mercilessly attack this pawn over and over again. Let's begin. What can I do? Bishop g4 looks good, first of all. Ask some questions there. And then maybe knight f5. King to g2. This is a curious move because, well, bishop h3 is in the air. Queen b7 is a move. Let's play knight b4. I'm kind of hinting at queen b7. And I really want to make him feel this pin. And now I'm gonna make him feel this pin. And boy, this is not a nice pin. I can tell you that much. This is in fact a brutal pin. And I'm gonna just go all in here. I didn't calculate too much, but honestly, you don't need to really. I could have also taken with the knight, but if queen c1 is the only decent move he has at this point, then obviously this is fantastic for me. What am I gonna do now? I really wanna... Could just leave my rook there, right? He can't take anyway, but then again, what's my threat? Nah, whatever. We'll just play simple chess here. Take on d1. Queen takes. Oh, I can't play rook d8. That's unfortunate. But I can just simplify. Take on c2. Yeah, I wish there was more to that. Maybe there was, but I didn't see it. I didn't want to spend too much time. Oh, I missed knight g5. How unfortunate is this? Not too unfortunate, but, well, was a little bit unfortunate. Didn't need to miss that necessarily. But now I'll just enjoy my extra pawn and gotta speed up a little bit. But this position is not too difficult to play. Just knight c6, knight to d4. Oh man, this looks great. Knight d4 pre-move, right? Let's go. Yes, yes. e3, d3. I'll go with d3. This looks pretty promising. Okay, that should be it. All right, I'm reading the comments here. People are congratulating me on my graduation. Thank you very much. I just graduated from UMBC. That's in Baltimore in the United States, and just returned exactly 1 week ago. And now I'm here and really happy to start working for Chess24. It's a lot of fun, and this game is over. Is there much to say? Well, I think just in the opening something went wrong, honestly. Just allowing me to grab all that space here. These moves here, I think they left white in a pretty uncomfortable place already, and then, yeah, the d3 pawn was weak and it went downhill from there. All right, let's play a quicker game. This is also long. Hold on. Oops. Oh, didn't mean to. Didn't mean to move this one. Let me fix this. Oh, this is how I fix it. Okay. All right. Yeah, this still looks decent. Okay. Okay, let's try to accept a challenge. Pramod. Pramod wanted to play against me for a very, very long time. Never worked out because he's in India and just with the time difference never worked out. So I'm glad I'm getting a chance now to play against him. And I'll play my French now. And we'll see. Oh, knight f3 going for the exchange variation, my favorite. All right. How do I do this usually? Usually I just fight one way or the other to castle queenside. But we'll see how I do in this one. Let me put this bishop on g4, and yeah, there we go. I've accomplished my goal, the only goal I had in this game, to castle queenside. h3, that could be a weakness later on when I push my pawns. Oh, wow. I don't think he's gonna castle kingside anymore here after these moves. Alright, so look at that. I see a tactic. That's actually a tactic I haven't seen before, I think, like this early in the game, where I can just grab this pawn on g4. That's kind of funny, I think. Alright, some questions in the chat while my opponent is thinking. Am I going to do an 11K subscriber special? For those of you who don't know, I have a YouTube channel. I recently reached 11,000 subscribers. And in the past, I've always done, for every 1,000 subscribers, I've done a subscriber special, which is pretty much what I'm doing right now, playing against my subscribers online on Chess24. And the answer is no. I will not do one this time around. Since I'm going to play a lot of Blitz chess, probably on Chess24, just as right now. And at some point, you know, once you reach a certain mark and I reach 10,000, you gotta have like bigger steps, I feel like. Let's say maybe 12,500 or 15,000, I don't know. But it just, for me, it seemed like a good time to switch it up a little bit. And especially, like I said, because I'll be playing so much here anyway, so people can play against me here. I understand that not all my subscribers are premium members, obviously, on Chess24, but, well, that's just how it is. All right, knight g5, is that? No, that's not a problem. I can just retreat to d7. So let me just develop my pieces. And there was another question, a possibility for a French repertoire video in the future. That would be interesting, definitely. But, well, a very strong grandmaster, much stronger than I am, Vallejo Pons, has already published one, so it just doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to publish another one on Chess24 right now. So, yeah, that probably won't happen anytime soon. All right, so he plays knight g5, queen d7 back, and I have two healthy extra pawns, so I'm pretty confident I will eventually convert them. Let's see, what can I do? Maybe knight h5, knight f4 would be a nice idea. The main thing, really, if you are playing in a classical game or in a Blitz game, you always want to try to not allow any counterplay. All right, so I think I'll just stop knight c5 here. Or do I want to stop knight c5 or do I actually care? Yeah, let's just stop it. But what I meant to say is that if you're up material, the main thing is really to still be vigilant. This word is always messing me up. be vigilant, still sounds wrong, to your opponent's chances or counterplay. And honestly, I'm not even sure what I'm doing here, but he's trying some good stuff here to get something going. So I have to be aware. Now he wants to go a5, a6. So I'll play a6 or a5, one or the other. Let's just play a6. If he plays a5, I think I'm just gonna grab it. Will I? Or I could play b5. Should I grab it? I could, but how good is that actually? Whatever, I'll just go b5. That looks very solid. And he can play knight c5 now. It doesn't bother me that much. I'll just play knight e5. But what I meant to say is that even if you're up material and you're winning, you know you're winning, well, the game is not over until it's over, right? So it's such a stereotypical saying, but there's a lot of truth to it. So unless you stay concentrated till the end, oftentimes you can slip. So that's really something important to keep in mind. And I don't know, what is he trying to do? I don't know, but I'll just play rook f8. And I want to get rid of this knight on g5. It's just bothering me a little bit. b4. Oh, well, there's a nice square for my knight. All right, let's bring this one down and create some threats. Rook takes e3 is now in the position. Or knight takes e3. Either one. Yeah, there's not much to do for white. Obviously, being 3 pawns down and having a worse position. Knight d2, defending still. How about this move? How about this move? This looks cool. I'll just hit this bishop, this poor bishop on e3 one more time, and that should call it, more or less. I was hoping. Let me grab this one. All right. Yeah, I think it went wrong, obviously, for my opponent early on. I'm not sure about this whole thing with h3, g4. Seems like unnecessarily weakening the king side early on, but then the critical point here, and this cute tactic, I think, queen takes g4, just winning the pawn, and then white should just go into this endgame and, well, just hope for the best, right? Obviously, very good chance for me being a pawn up, but that was still the best thing to do. Okay. I want to play a 3-minute game. I mean, this whole 5-minute game, this is just sometimes a little bit too slow. Probably 3 minutes will be too quick for me, but as long as I'm still fresh and I haven't played for too long, I'm confident that I can handle a 3-minute game and not run out of time. White Shark is congratulating me on my employment upgrade. Yeah, my studies are over in the United States. I spent 4 years there on my Bachelor of Arts in Psychology. And now I'm back. And we'll see how I continue. I'm gonna work for a few months, definitely for Chess24, at least till September. And then we'll see if I'm gonna end up with a master's master study or master, they call it graduate school in the States, but that would be in Germany most likely. All right, let me see. Okay. Okay, let's play against King Berserk from Germany. All right, let's go for the French again. Worked out pretty well in the last game. And yes, the advanced variation, I like this one. I like this one. Let's go. Bishop D3. Hold on, did I mess up something? It's been a long time since I've looked at all these variations, but yeah, probably F6 wasn't the right move here. Anyways, let's focus on this position and play some moves. Okay, I can't think for too long. My goodness, yeah, it's a 3-minute game. Almost completely forgot about that. Queen h5 I shouldn't allow, so let me play g6. Wow, somebody's is aggressive. h4. Interesting. All right, let me play this one. Queen e2. I just want to get the heck out of here. So I could play h6. I just want to castle. Yeah, let me just castle. Let me just do this real quick. And now, Queen c7 back. f4, okay. But now we have some targets here. We have some targets. Knight, oh, he takes. Really? Really takes. That's interesting. Let me play this. And now I just want to open up the position. Just want to open it up. I can't allow knight to I can't allow the knight to come to. All right, let me play d4. I gotta push now. I gotta break it all loose. Can't spend too much time here on the details. Let's break it all loose. I was tempted to sacrifice the exchange, honestly, with rook takes d4, but didn't have too much time to spend. He's playing quickly, and I need to speed up as well. Let me take this one for now. That runs right into knight takes c4, but whatever. I can deal with this. And rook takes g2 is coming. Hopefully. g3. Is that legal? Alright, I'll just take this one for now. Queen takes. But now what do? Just gotta make moves. My goodness, I'm probably gonna be a little bit slow here. Take this one, yes. Ba-bum. D5. Check. Whoop, that's a pawn. I think I'm gonna lose this. I think I will. Oh, no, not there. I think I shall lose this. Yeah. All right, that was too slow. Way too slow. Way too slow. I think I had a pretty good position. Maybe I should have taken with with the rook here. Just follow your intuition sometimes, I guess. This looked pretty promising. Probably can take on b2 now. Oh well, let's go to the next game. And just gotta play a little bit quicker, that's all. And, all right. Let's go back to Sicilian. And another one, bishop e3, the English attack. All right, let's see. G4. Okay, now I play B4. This is one of the absolute main lines. So much theory here. Knight G3 I'm not familiar with. But I'll just continue. Queen C7. Yeah, I'm not sure about the knight being on G3. Well, I guess that's possible sometimes. I think now H4 would transpose to another line because I can't take on G3 because of bishop F4. Winning the queen, but it takes on D5 and that should be pretty fine for me. All right, bishop D3. Okay, I'll just play my bishop to D6. Create some threats. Yeah, 94 was a slight problem. I didn't see that. Now I can take an E3 because of knight takes D6, but I'll just retreat. Could also go to E5. Let's play normal. Play bishop E7 back. Right. Finish development here, bishop B7. And just play natural moves, rook to C8. We'll see. Yeah, Yo-Yo is saying that rook takes G3 won on the spot. I didn't see that, honestly. I looked at it in the previous game. I didn't see how that won. Not really. I was looking at this, definitely. But I didn't see a winning continuation there. Alright, let's focus on this game. And what's going on here? Playing kind of on autopilot. Let me Is f5 any problem? I'll just bring my knight to b6. If f5, I probably just go e5. f6 could be possible. No, f6 I just take on d4. Otherwise, this is a typical idea here to play f6 and then bring the knight to f5, but here just doesn't seem to work. And now I'll play knight c4. I want to get rid of this bishop on d3, and he has to take now, obviously. So and this is a knight, right? This is a knight. Rafael Links, which questions do you want me to answer? What am I drinking? Yes, this is a Chess24 official drink. No, it's not. It's just the water. All right. Somebody's giving me a white game here. Oh no, he gave himself a white game. I'm always tricked by that. They give themselves a white game. I have to, next time I have to be aware of that and not fall for this trick. Alright, this is one of my favorite Nimzo-Indian lines. F3, super sharp stuff. And let's see, b5. And it's just pure craziness. Let's see how that works out here. This is a pretty insane line, as you can probably tell. So I've sacrificed a piece, right? But the king's in the center. There are ideas with c2. White really has to know his stuff here. Otherwise can be really dangerous. All right, king f2, this is, yeah. How did that go? Not sure. I think c2 is the way to go. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Or maybe I'm messing this up completely. I think I am. I think I am messing this up completely. No, that's probably not how it went. Yeah, you shouldn't rely on your memory in these kind of situations. It's just insane. But, well, actually it might have been the way it went. I think this is a draw, yeah. This is surprising. Now I can take on f4, or I can play c1 queen right away. Or I can play queen e1. One of the three should be decent. Any other moves? No. Alright, take here and queen. They have at least a draw. I mean, at least a draw. King g3, queen g5. But I want more. The question is, will I get more? My rook is hanging. Well, okay, let's just give a check. I think I have to go with the draw here, unless I want to lose. Is knight c6 too crazy? Yeah. Maybe knight c6 now. No, I don't want to lose another one again here, so I'm going to take the draw, and honestly I think I should take the draw here. Knight c6, just I'm not having any immediate threats. Maybe you can just play knight h3 or something like that. Maybe knight e2 is smarter. And I'm not sure. I don't know, but that was an interesting game. I'm just feeling that I missed a good shot, but I'm happy that I kind of remembered all the moves, which is funny. I think usually white just takes a draw here by king h3 and then queen h5 and so on and so forth. But bishop f4 was curious. No, I mean there's nothing better here than to take this bishop. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's go to next game. Maybe we'll choose a longer one again. Oh no, we just had a longer one, so let's choose a shorter one. Yeah, I was curious if you guys saw anything. But it doesn't look like you guys saw any win for me. All right, what do we do today? Play some gambits? Ah yes, we play some gambits. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this line. Yeah. This is what everybody plays these days. That's a good line. That's true. This is a decent line, unfortunately, for black, and really kind of neutralizes the Evans Gambit a little bit. I think Anand played it against Nakamura a little while back. And this is really a good line for black to play, but you can still try. And I looked at this particular variation. It looks strange for Saul to give up this bishop on c4, but there is a point to it. He plays queen to e7. You know, that really tempts me to take on e5 and play a4. Oh, maybe I shouldn't pre-move this. Whew. And to prepare bishop a3. I was just very tempted. Okay, let's bring the bishop to a3. Bishop c5. That makes a whole lot of sense, unfortunately. Any follow-up here for me? Not really. No follow-up. This move doesn't make that much sense, but didn't want to just take on c5 and just have no compensation pretty much. So I'd rather try this curious move here. And, well, that can happen when you play Gambit. You end up pawn down. But, well, this was definitely not the worst development now. At least I doubled his pawns. Still, not the greatest position ever. Bishop c4. What does he want to do? I think I'll take this one, if I can. Take this one. Just gotta speed up. Take this one. Ah, no, I blundered a pawn on e4. But position should be still superior because my knights are really nice. I gotta be quick. Oh, 97 was possible. Missed it. Well, 97 wasn't great, but rook a3 might have been good. Okay, just play quickly here. a6. Wow, I'm so slow. This is sad. I'm just cracking under pressure here. Out of form. Just cracking. Yeah, well, here I can just take back with the knight. And this position is, well, a little bit better for me, but All right. Actually, my goal was to keep the Banterthon account above 2800. So I really gotta step up my game if I still want to achieve that goal. Well, I still have like 4 hours, but you can't really expect me to play better over time. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Let's play against MSVV. All right. Doesn't look like MSVV is here. So let's find another opponent. William Wallace has a nice profile picture. I don't know if you can see it. All right. Let's go for the Nimzo. He plays G3, and this actually transposes, or not. I was about to say most of the time transposes to a Benoni structure, but in this case it doesn't. Now E5 and D4, making use of this little trick. Cannot take on E5 right now because of Queen A5 check. Now Bishop F4 is, I think, the most crooked move. B3 I've not seen before. I mean, it makes sense. He wants to attack the pawn on D4. So how do I deal with this? I think I'll just castle, and if bishop b2, I'll just go bishop c5. And now what? Another question is, how good is this bishop on b2? I mean, of course, it's exerting pressure on d4, right? a3 is the standard response, is a5. Don't have to think about this for long. Oh, he planned something here. That's slightly unfortunate. If this works, it looks like it works. This pretty much allows white to equalize, which is fine. But we'll see if there's still enough potential here to do something. There's probably not much potential here, but we'll try what we can. We play queen to b6 and see if we can put some pressure on the c4 pawn, which is really the only weakness white has. Probably white should take and play queen to d4, and yeah, then there will be nothing there. This is probably also a very decent move. Point being that knight a4 is unpleasant. So play bishop d7. Almost blundering a piece immediately. No, I have actually blundered a piece. Oh Lord. I mean, obviously I shouldn't play moves that just expose my pieces like that. And And knight e4 wins a piece, and of course he sees it. Is there anything I can do? Doesn't look like it. I think the right course of action is to resign. Yeah, one very unfortunate move, bishop to d7. Yeah, this just was the move I played without much caution. Probably I just need to take, and then we have this position where, in fact, white might be a little bit better. Because if I take, then white has immediately this pressure on my pawn on b7. But, well, it should be all equal. Pretty sure. Okay. Let's go to the next game and stop this losing streak of 2 games. Against Chan 83. And there he is, Chan 83. Bishop c4. All right, that's actually one of my favorite lines to play against. It's can get very sharp, but black is doing pretty well in all of those variations. Castle and knight c5, and then there's this sacrifice here with f4. Pawn sacrifice, very, very sharp. But both players have to know a lot, and it doesn't look like he's going for that here. Queen e2. All right. So I think I'll just continue putting on pressure, now playing b5, threatening b4. And it's all about this pawn, really. And now some more pressure. Bishop b7. Once again, attacking the pawn on e4. And it's really a lot about time here. If white is not able to get this f4, e5n or f4, f5, just like here, then, well, black, you could say, has won the opening battle. Because now I'm pretty safe. Like white's main idea is to play f4 and e5 or f5. What else would white do, right? So now it will take him much longer. I castle, I'm completely developed, and black's probably already more comfortable here. And it's really easy for black to play as well. Play rook c8, play queen c7, rook e8. And then the question is, will I play e5 maybe at some point? Always have to watch out for knight f5, of course. Will I play d5 maybe? Or, yeah, usually it's one or the other, d5 or e5. But first off, before you play big breakthroughs, or moves that change the pawn structure, just like d5 or e5, well, oftentimes it makes sense to first place your pieces well, and that's what I'm trying to do here. First, put the rook on c8, put the rooks on half-open files pretty much. and then go from there. All right. Now, play rook e8. G4. I'm very happy to see this move because obviously white is weakening his king position with this move a lot, right? So let's see. I think I'll just move my knight out of the way already. And maybe bring it to e5, maybe go to c4, we'll see. But e5 makes a lot of sense, especially because cannot really be attacked with f4. Then I could take on e4 with a knight on c5. And really at some point I want to break through now. I want to play d5, right? So I just gotta prepare some things here and there, maybe move my bishop out of the way so I have this direct opposition of the rook and the queen on the e5. And then if I'm sure enough, then I'll play d5. All right, this is also a move I'm happy to see because it allows me to play bishop g5. And ask some questions on the dark squares. I mean, now I'm just going to change my whole approach because I can play knight g6, can play knight f4, and this makes me very happy. Queen f2, and now I could play d5, just would end up in this pin. Also, h4 is bothering me a little bit. I don't want to blunder another piece like in the other game, so let me watch out for that. Yeah, h4 is coming, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't see anything better but to retreat, in fact. Could still play h4 though. That was a little bit unfortunate that I didn't have anything better in that case. H4, yeah. I could play bishop f4, but then h5. No, I didn't like that. So I'd rather go for this. And yeah, those last moves didn't go into my favor, but then again, I'm still doing pretty well here, I'm pretty sure. So not too concerned. Aha! Tactics. This should be possible. Let's hope for it. King h2 invited me for a fork here on g4. And if bishop... Oh, there it is. There's the fork. If bishop takes e5, I want to say that if d takes e5. Maybe he could have played knight takes e6 then. Here, that would have been the critical variation. If he takes an e4, I take an d4 with check, so knight takes e6 probably. But yeah, queen takes c2 is a really strong move and winning. All right, it's good to win again. Finally. Let me now play against, let's see, Who's been waiting? Taste your lose. Taste your lose? That doesn't sound like correct English. I think it should be taste your loss. Oh well. We'll see what I will taste in this game. Alright, we have a different opening. Changing it up, and I see Jan is also up again after his long session yesterday night. If I'm not mistaken, he played from 10 till 8, which is, no, 10 till 6, which is beyond my, how's it called, conception, beyond my imagination. I would certainly not be able to do that well. I guess with a lot of drugs, maybe. All right, let's focus on this game. Played knight bd2, and here I think I'll just retreat to e7. The whole point was to give a check to place this knight to d2, because the best square obviously for a knight is c3. So now this knight is just a little bit awkward on d2, and now I'll play c5. But these positions, honestly, they are usually a tiny bit boring. At least that's how I perceive them. Let me take here and play d5. I think I should study those positions more, because I always feel like it's not much to do, and then it's always equal or I'm slightly worse. But here I think I'm doing okay. There's always this problem with the c6 square, where you have to be a little bit careful that your opponent doesn't get control over it. I'm ruining everything. Too funny. All right, let me see and focus on this game. So like I said, knight c6 is annoying sometimes. So e5, there's just knight f5. So I gotta make a smart move here. How about just queen d7 looks smart enough to prepare knight c6. Okay, I see something. I see something here, my friends. What is he gonna do about... Okay. He's giving out gifts here. Gifts! Alright. That gives me a boost. Thank you. Taste your lose. I tasted. I didn't taste anything, honestly. Yeah. Let's not spend too much time on this game. But probably should just play rook c1 here to prevent me from going. Well, I can actually still go knight c6, and I should be pretty okay. All right. And now let's go. I'll just go up this list. I'm just picking from the bottom right now. I mean, supposedly these people have been waiting for a long time, so let's go. Bishop b5. Let's keep it simple. Play some knight takes d7. Okay, I'm not familiar with this move, but let's keep it simple. d5, okay. Yeah, I'm keeping it very simple, I feel like. Anyways, I'll just make some moves and not hope for an opening advantage, I guess. But that's okay. b5, this is very ambitious. And I want to punish this somehow. I'm not sure yet how exactly, but I'm gonna try and punish this. I'm gonna push a5 to really rub it in that this knight is misplaced on d7. Actually, I think it's probably the worst square where the knight can be on. Well, Then again, b7 might be just as bad, but d7, yeah, the knight is a little bit out of play. And I have a beautiful square for my queen, hitting this pawn on b4, ready to swing my rook into action. What's unfortunate or uncomfortable for black is here, I'm really feeling it right now, like really happy about my position, but what's uncomfortable is that this knight is just hindering black to move his pieces, right? The queen has to keep protecting the knight, and I will have plenty of time to improve my position, hopefully. See, he has to play moves like this to keep it going, and now I'm tempted to go queen c6. This looks good because queen b8, there's a6 just picking up material already. And unless I blundered something, but I don't think so. I think he blundered. All right, let's bring it on. Ulti 27. This should be a piece. This is a piece. All right. We can play some more moves. b3. I'll take on a7. I'm pretty confident I can bring this home. All right, let's check out the chat. Oh, he played a move. Excuse me. Let's play rook b7. I'm checking the chat. Bum 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 bum. All right. Yeah, I think b5 was a little bit too ambitious here, and that really seemed to be the starting point of black's problems. Just, I don't know, queen b6, regroup the knight, knight b8, knight c6, and black is absolutely fine. All right, Shelling Fort has been waiting for a long time. Let's see, have we played against Shelling Fort? 3-0. All right, so it's up to me to keep the score. And I'm gonna go for my French again. I think I played this against Shelling Fort before. Yeah, honestly, I don't know much about this variation, but I think it goes something like this. And then at some point, I think black plays c5. Let's play c5 here. Looks like a decent move. I just know the starting moves and then I just improvise. But that should be fine. I know it's not the most critical variation against the French. And at least I'm making him think. That's good. He brings the queen back. I'm gonna put on some more pressure on this pawn. He could take, but well, I would just play queen a5 and then not much going on there. I remember I had some game where my opponent played g3 and I played queen d5, and that worked out pretty well, but yeah, that was a different game. So let me see what am I gonna do here. Is this crazy? I don't know, but it looks interesting, so I'm just gonna play it. It looks interesting. So why not? Opening up this bishop and just putting on some more pressure on the d4 pawn. So bishop b2 or what else? What else can he do? He takes. All right, okay, exchange queens. Take on e5, plays knight g3, but I'm fairly satisfied. I mean, I'm a little bit weak on the dark squares, but apart from that, this looks all right. Bishop f4. Can I go here? Ah, you can take and play bishop e5, which I missed, but it's unfortunately not too bad. He castles. This is actually pretty smart, yeah. Yeah, now I'm having some problems with this pawn for sure. Bishop d5 would blunder a piece. This looks stupid, but it's interesting. I want to go bishop e5, knight d7. And if bishop d6, at least I can castle. Well, I have to defend this pawn c5 first, but I'm taking off some pressure. So bishop d6, yes. Do you want to go b6? Just go b6. Yeah, this is getting a little bit too much here. Well, I'll just castle. Probably can just take on e4 now, because my bishop on c4 is hanging in the end. Well, but now it looks like I can defend everything more or less. Knight d5 looks like a very strong move. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's keep it cool here. Rook takes g3, this rook takes c4. All right, let's take this one. Not blunder anything. Rook e6 was also possible, but well, let's grab a pawn when we can. And let's convert. Conversion time. Conversion time. He's trapping my rook. I'm afraid, very afraid. Let's get the rook out here and bring it over here. H6. Take this one. Bishop f4. Let's bring the rook over again. Okay. I feel pretty safe here now. Just gotta make some moves and then this should be good. plays quickly. I mean, well, obviously it's his only hope, but 1.5 minutes. I mean, honestly, this is a lot of time, my friend. This is a lot of time. And it's not like this is a very tricky position to play. I mean, we have to be honest here, right? All right. So that was just decided by one mistake, obviously, when my opponent missed this knight takes c3, but already, of course, in this position, well, white has a problem, right? Because the bishop is hanging, the pawn is hanging. Probably still bishop h4 would have been possible, and actually, yeah, not too bad. Knight takes c3, just king d2, and probably it's just around equal. Okay. Winning some rating points back, but man, it's a long way to go to come back to 2800. Yeah, oh well. Let's go game by game. And the next game is against Griffe Durs. Alright, let's play something else. I mean, I don't want to play the same exact lines every game, so we're gonna go with the Queen's Gambit Accepted, which I haven't played in ages, but it was my pet opening when I became German champion in 2010. Actually, this is one of the critical games I had. My opponent Falco Bintrid back then played bishop e3 at this point, and I took a very important win with black in the 8th round. So here I think bishop f4 is the main move. And then knight g6, and then there's bishop e3 or bishop g3. Bishop e3 right away. I'm not too familiar with. Let me just take this off. I'm too afraid something will fall apart there. And now let me just play e6. In the worst case, I always have knight d3 check. And I'm at least okay. Now this pawn on f3 is hanging, so probably f4. But then he will spend some time to get this pawn back on d3. I don't think I'm going to give it to him, honestly. I mean, why would I? He will have to. We have to put in some effort, but f5 is a little bit annoying because it feels like I don't have a good square for my king. But he doesn't play it, which is fortunate for me because now I can first play a move like bishop b4, and then after f5 I can retreat to e7. It just doesn't look ugly for me. So f5 immediately, I think, would have been stronger. Alright, I don't mind playing bishop to b6. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. f5 now, okay. All right. let's just develop. And I'm still gonna try and keep this pawn. So he wants to go, well, this helps me certainly. Now I put some pressure on the a3 pawn, so he has to go king b2. And now let's go rook d8 first of all. That can't be wrong. Keep the rook behind your passed pawn. That's a common endgame rule. Okay, he wants to cause some trouble here, but I can just go g6. That doesn't bother me too much. Rook to g5. I think I'm gonna go rook d4. I could go king e6. I like rook d4. Probably has to go f3, and I could also play something like rook h8. I'm just becoming aware of I could ask some questions there, and actually I will do this because he has to defend his pawn on h2 obviously, so probably has to go rook g2. That puts him a little bit passive. Okay, for now he's annoying me here. Yeah, maybe he will just give it up. He plays rook e5. I'll go back. What now? What now, Gryffindors from France? What are you going to do about this pawn? Knight c4 maybe, but then probably I'll go rook h3. Yeah. Knight f1 I didn't see, but rook h3 seems to be good. He can go knight g3, which he probably should do. However, there's another pawn up for grabs on a3. No way for white to protect this pawn. That will be mine. Okay. King c4. Didn't see that one. Oh well. But I should be in fairly good shape here. Knight d5. Trying to find salvation in the rook endgame, but well, it's still two pawns. It is still two pawns. King e7. All right, let's finish this up, guys. Protect this one. Check. check. Alright, that wasn't the most accurate move order. Anyways. Let's go. Oh, we're playing with increment. I wasn't even aware. I thought he was running out of time. Anyway, we're playing with increment. That's why. Okay. All right. Let's go to the next game. Against Bot 81 from Spain. Bot 81. Oh, I see. We have a new picture for me, huh? Great picture. Thank you guys, whoever put that in. It's me on the beach, Florida. Okay. What do we have here? The closed Sicilian. And I think I'll have a little snack, if you guys don't mind me eating something. Because, well, I gotta eat sometimes. Alright, what's going on here? He wants to transpose to a normal Sicilian now suddenly? Changing his mind, huh? Okay, we're gonna play Pausen. Yeah, I'm reading the comments. I'm getting +1 for each win. Yeah, like I said, it's a long way back to 2800 where I was coming from. Well, already lost 3 games, so that's just how it is. But I'll do my best and try to stay above 2700. How about that? That's the new goal. All right. Gotta watch out for e5 ideas. Bishop d6 wouldn't be... Would that be possible? I think so. I think that's possible. If knight takes b5, I can take on h2. Take back. And then play queen e5. I think it's absolutely acceptable to eat on camera. I don't know what you guys are talking about. So... Alright. Let's focus on this game for now and not talk about banana eating sounds too much. Let me bring out this knight. I like my bishop on e5. Obviously, white is having a hard time to get rid of this bishop. He wants to play f4, but first of all he has to remove the bishop and, well, it's just not too easy. And then at the same time I'm also having some pressure on this pawn on e4. So things are going decently well. That was the last piece. Okay. Let's go here. Let's ask some questions. Probably has to go b3. But what now? What now, bot 81? Let me grab this. after I blunder this piece in one game, I'm like always afraid now to blunder anything. So I always try to double check. But this should be all good, and I have won this center pawn. Oh, the banana was incredibly tasty, trotters, I can tell you that much. It's one of the best bananas I've ever had. Alright, rook c1. Let's bring this knight back into action. It's kind of out of play. I also kind of want to checkmate. But nah, it's not going to happen anytime soon. Alright. Yes, he takes and I take back with the queen. And ask some questions for this pawn on g2. Probably needs to go f3. I would like to see that. And in fact, I'm not gonna grab this pawn. I mean, I could, but... well, actually, no. Let's not do that. That would be a little bit too much. Let's keep it simple. Mostly I didn't want to give up my bishop pair after knight d4, that's why I didn't take it. And since I'm not gonna give it up, let me play bishop b2 and move my bishop out of the way. And now let's... should I grab? Yeah, I'll grab. I'll grab this one, and am very happy with my 2 extra pawns. Grab a3. You guys shouldn't give me tips, okay? Didn't even see that this pawn is hanging on a3. All I know is that I'm gonna keep my bishop pair. So let me move my bishop. That was my main concern in this position. Alright, I made it. And that was the first game for bot 81 against the Banterthon. Thank you for playing. And let's have a brief look what was going on. Yeah, I think this position is already pleasant for me. And then, yeah, I think it just was already difficult out of the opening for white. Here after rook c8, there's just no way to keep everything together, it looks like. So I think it went a little wrong in the opening. Alright, let's play against Robert Pisu. I think I've played against Robert before, pretty sure. We'll see. Alright, we're going for the English. Yes, this is easy play, right? Just copy everything your opponent does? No, now we're switching it up. And he goes for this... for this line, I haven't looked at this in a while, but should be all good. How did it go again? Queen b6? Oh, yeah, I think I once messed it up that I played Queen b4. Honestly, actually, usually people take on c6 first, but maybe it doesn't make a difference. So now knight c4, yeah, this is this whole line. Great, great stuff. Beautiful. Finally, all my work, all my hard work, all the hours I spent analyzing this variation finally are worth it, right? Well, whatever. So hold on, what's going on here? I gotta make a move, that's all I know. There was this one line where black sacrificed a queen. I like that line, but I'm not sure how that went. Some of bishop c4, then queen a3. Anyways, I've learned from my previous game that if I spend too much time trying to remember the lines, then it's all gonna go wrong. Actually, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, you could just take on d5 and... well, I guess it's not too bad. How am I gonna sacrifice my queen though? Oh. Rook a1, rook a2. That's a pretty bad queen sacrifice though for me. I think I messed up, guys. Yeah, it always happens when I try to play from memory, kind of. My opponent missed it. I think queen a3 first, that was the way to go. Instead of knight d5. Knight d5 is rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah, rook a1, rook a2 would have just picked up the queen. But now I remember for the next time. Oh Lord. Yeah, now I should be doing absolutely fine. And Jan is contributing with his wisdom. A queen is a queen. Yes, Jan, I'll remember for the next time to not just blunder my queen like that. But, alright, let's focus again. What's going on here? He wants this pawn. Should I go bishop to d4? That looks like a decent move. Centralize the bishop. Maybe a6 was better actually, because now he's going to play b5. But did I blunder again? Lord. Blundered bishop h6, yeah? That makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Let's save this somehow. Bishop c5, yeah. Alright. Alright. How am I gonna save this? I think the best chance is the rook endgame here. That seems to be my best shot. Yeah, I think I've saved it already, kind of. I should have played a6. Should have played a6. But, oh well. We'll save this. We'll save this. Give a check. Put the rook behind the pawn. And then the fun can begin. The fun can begin. Alright, let's see how you're gonna win this with 24 seconds, my friend. Good luck. I think I just have to, you know, pretend like I'm doing something here. Oh, I should take this one. Give a check. Play g5. Blunder rook g7, but he didn't see it. And now we're just gonna randomly play moves. And he's gonna try to flag me and I will not let that happen. It's as simple as that. Okay, here we go. 13 points. Well, nobody said it's gonna be easy. Okay, so instead of playing this weird move, bishop d4, I should have played a6, and that should be fine for me. Okay. Yeah, guys, I didn't succeed in flagging. I think that's fine. I I haven't mastered or excelled in this skill yet to flag people. Other people are more advanced in that particular area of Banter Blitz. So let me focus on this game. I want to win a game against a good opponent again. It's about time. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Uh-huh. What do I do here? I think I go f5. Yeah, that's the way to go, f5. There's knight e2. There are many moves here. I think there's also knight e5. Queen c2 is of course also possible. I had a game here recently. Actually didn't go too well for me. But this is an interesting line, definitely. Interesting pawn structure. Now there's like e4 or f4. He plays e4. I think now I can go queen h4. And then bishop e7 back. And then play with g5. And this is interesting. It's quite double-edged. I mean, obviously white king is a little bit weak, but at the same time white has a fantastic center, obviously. So many pawns in the center. Quite interesting line against Giro from Spain. I think this should be possible. I think I can go h6 if he takes. Let's just try and see what happens. And try to speak English. That would be great too. Oh, I could have already forced a draw here, right? Queen g4, queen f3. Maybe I shouldn't play so quickly. Was that helpful? Could have been helpful, yeah? Oh well. It's certainly always an option for later, if I need to. Well, I won't be able anymore of the f4, but I like f4, then I'll just take on g5 and not blunder my rook on a8, that's the only thing. But should be fine. I can go queen g2 now. Well, I can just take on f4. What am I talking about? He cannot take on a8. I can take on f4 or I can play g4. If I take on f4, he just takes with the bishop. So do I have to go g4? I mean, on knight c6. Let's go g4. This is interesting, definitely. I mean, I'll keep my pressure. I like that. He always has to watch out for this. So, move this queen back. I guess he doesn't have to watch out for it anymore. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I guess maybe I should go bishop h4. d5. Okay, he's not going to take on e6. That wouldn't make any sense. One idea would be somehow to bring the knight to c5, but nah, I'll be too slow to do that. Well, now I can. He wants to take on f5? Well, that's really obvious. Let me play bishop h4 now, whatever. I want to have some pressure against this king, especially when his time is getting low. So, rook f2, and now let me not... g3 looks good, right? Whatever, let's just play g3, take, rook g8, should be good, should be good. I'm positive. My intuition is telling me this should be good. All right, let's take here. Rook G8. Surprised this is not over yet. Slightly surprised. Are we playing with increment? No, right? I don't think so. Let me try and not mess this up. Let's bring this one back. Shoop. Shoop. Everything protected. Zack. Oh, whoo. Careful. Careful. All right. Let's play some random moves. Oh, take this one. Check, check, check. Okay, did it. 9 points. Man, this is tough. All right. Good game, Giro, I think. Yeah. Not sure where it went wrong, really. Maybe after g5, I think white needs to play something like f3 here, but I'm not completely sure. But I think that's the move to go. All right. Let's play another game against Jobino. All right. What do we want to do? Let's go for Sicilian. I'm more confident in the Sicilian. And another close Sicilian, apparently. I like this line. It's easy to play. E6. This knight h3 stuff. No, the main trick is to not play d5. That's all I know. So I play d6. That is interesting with knight h3. a4, really? He wants me to play b4. Interesting. This comes a little bit unexpected. Okay, let's develop this one. c3. Okay. I don't mind that much. d4. Wow, this is interesting. Let me take. I'm surprised he's playing this. I mean, it doesn't look like his position is ready to go for the center like that. Honestly, I'm surprised. But maybe it's possible. It's interesting, definitely. I mean, I'm also still underdeveloped, no question. But his pieces, I mean, the knight on e2, I'm not sure. He probably has to go knight f2 right now. I mean, what else, right? But my feeling is this should be definitely fine for me here. f5. Seriously? I can't believe that. But definitely interesting. Okay. Let's just take. Maybe I was a little bit too optimistic. Anyways, I'll just castle for now and give him this pawn back and then play queen to c2. Looks very active. I don't know how good it is though. Active is usually good, so let's do it. This knight on e6 just a little bit bothering me. Very sharp position though. Maybe we can play bishop g5. But I can take everything, play rook f8. That would be helpful for me, definitely. And probably winning. Bishop e3. Alright, let's bring this fella into the play. Wow, this is a really sharp position. I just gotta play some moves here, but honestly, who knows what's going on? I want to get my rook into play, so that's why I'm challenging this knight on e6. I think I should be alright here, but who knows? Queen f4. Just ignoring everything. Just bishop f6. Wow. Intense position. My goodness. Probably knight g5, yeah. Shit. This is not good, my friends. Whoa. Oh no, not h5. Oof. 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 That's over. Pretty much. h5. Of course I want to go h6. Very funny. Great. Great, great, great. All right. Oh, he took my queen. Just gonna play some random moves. Ah, man. I tried, but my flagging skills were not good enough, just not fast enough. Super complicated position, and I cracked, unfortunately. Let me see this. I'm curious. I mean, this should be all. Queen f4 was a good move, definitely. Maybe knight f6 here would be good. Yeah, knight f6 looks like a decent move here. Definitely knight f6, yeah. Even though, actually, no. Queen f3. I mean, still, I could play this, but I don't like this pin on the long diagonal. But then... yeah, I mean, this is just... knight g5 is another very strong move, where I didn't see a way to respond. Maybe knight c3, yeah? Afterwards, it's always easy to come up with these moves, but in the game, well, then that's when it matters. Probably something like knight c3, because this is certainly not good. I thought I could play rook e8 now, but then here bishop takes e4 just wins, because I can take with the bishop, because queen f7, so I have to take with the rook. That's what I want to do, right? And still, well, I mean, play this and just hope for the best. After queen h4, though, if I just play h6 and I don't make a mouse flip, how's it called, mouse flip? Yeah, this looks actually pretty good again for me. Well, what can you do? Sometimes that happens. And after h5, of course, this is just completely losing because knight f6, this bishop takes d5. The rook is hanging. It's just all hell. And I'm surprised, actually, I still made it. I mean, if I take back here, okay, he's going to win my bishop, but I still could have gotten him maybe on time, right? Oh well. Oh well, let's go to next game. I think I have to take a break soon. I think it's about time after 2 hours. All right, Al Disto, another English. All right. E4, I like this line. I like this line. I like to play against this weak spot on d4. Yeah, whatever. You can exchange my bishops if you really want to. Go for it. You can have it. Oh, you're gonna attack me now with h4, h5? Sure. That's fine. I'm also gonna start my attack right away. Al Disto. I'm gonna, you know, I'm just gonna start my attack too. And we'll just find out who's quicker. All right. Should probably play a defensive move here. Otherwise, he'll just take here. That's not good. That's actually some serious issue. Maybe I should have paid more attention to that. Maybe. Let me try this move. No, that's actually not a good idea. Oh god. I thought after h takes g6 I could take on h6. Oh, this actually works now. But if he takes on g7 first, then, well, that's a different story. But now at least I've stopped his attack a little bit. And now I just have to act quickly and do something here. I don't know what I'm going to do, but just have to do something quickly. But at least for now his attack is stopped. Okay. Oh, this is a with check. Okay, let me just support this knight. I'm not sure why he did that, what he just did. Didn't seem to do much in his favor. Knight c3. Come on, stop annoying me here. Queen a6. I'm a little bit afraid of queen g5 and things of this nature. But I always have f6. Right? So, should be fine. And now it looks like he's in trouble. I mean, his knight on a4 is hanging. There's nothing going on here as far as I can tell. So let me just take this and threaten some checkmate. All right, save myself there. I was a little bit too optimistic with the speed of my attack. Didn't quite work out that well, but oh well. So if he plays here, if he plays this one first, I'm in trouble because now Queen H6 is coming. So probably, yeah. Yeah, I don't think this position is too great for me. Anyways, all right, I'll take a quick break. And we'll be back very shortly. Stay tuned. All right. Let me just move this out of the way. We're back. And let's continue. Oh yeah, I was looking at my own games here. Just noticed that in this game... Hold on, can I open this up? Then in this game I just noticed I could have several times play queen takes g2, which would have been really nice. And knight takes g5 would have been pretty nice. Actually, in this case, not that great. But in this position, it would have been really nice here, because here I'm getting at least 3 pieces for the queen. Anyways, let's continue with the Blitz chess. I just ate something, so that's why. Okay. Black Rook. I've seen you in the chat, and if you're there, let's play. Alright, so the new goal, like I said, is to keep Banterthon above 2700. That means pretty much no losses. I am kind of motivated, a little bit. I don't like to lose, honestly. I mean, I really don't like to lose. Sometimes it happens though, but I wanna try not to lose anymore here. Alright, Black Rook. Unfortunately you weren't there. So Yoga Nitra from Sweden is there, my next opponent. And this is also something I recommend and have analyzed in my series against one knight f3 and one c4. White plays this setup. With it's kind of, yeah, just putting a bishop on g2 first of all, and then being flexible. My opponent's playing pretty fast, but I'm not quite sure what he's out to do. I'm just playing normal moves, more or less, and we'll see. e3. Alright, let's play bishop f5. Keep this pawn on d4 and possibly play d3 at a certain point. e4. Well, that's fine. I like my pawn on d4 now for sure. I will move my bishop away because it's like a big pawn on f6 right now. He plays c5. Okay. Play bishop e7. Hit this pawn again, threatening bishop takes b3. Okay. Queen d7 makes a lot of sense. Now I'm threatening indeed bishop takes b3 beforehand. He could have taken on b7 with the queen afterwards. So that's why I didn't do it. And now let's just push. Let's just push this pawn. Looks healthy to me. Introducing also the idea of bishop takes b3 again, which he prevented because he took control of the d4 square. So I'm not going to do it right now, but maybe later. For example, now. And he has to get rid of this knight, otherwise I put it on e2. Queen takes d3 didn't work because of knight f3. Now I'm hitting this pawn on c5, so he probably has to go b4, but I can target it again with a5, which I like, to get my pawn to get not my pawn but my bishop to c5, which is the perfect diagonal for the bishop, putting on pressure on this f2 square, threatening bishop b4. This is looking pretty good. Bishop b4, here we go. And I'll push my pawn to d2, which is quite nice. Let's go. d2. And now we'll exchange the rooks. Oh, not blunder anything. That was close. Getting too excited here. Almost blunder my bishop. The bottle was making some sounds. Bishop h3, good move to prevent me from going rook c8, but well, I'll just grab this one for now. And this d2 pawn, I mean, it's just gonna stay there. No question about it. It's just gonna stay there till the end of the game, or longer. Who knows? I gotta come up with some kind of plan though. Let me put this back on b4, and then I'll play rook a8, and in this way try to, okay, place like this. This makes sense, yeah. Okay, let me play h5. h5. I want to trade some heavy pieces at least. I feel like that might be helpful. Maybe not the queens though necessarily. I feel like an endgame would be more difficult to win than with queens on the board, because with queens on the board I can always try for a for an attack against the king as well. And that's what I'm hoping here to do. And he's opening up his king as well, which is helpful. How do I go from here? Well, let's play bishop e7. Actually, this looks ugly. No. No, bishop e7 was not the way to go. But anyways, let's just play some moves. Oh, blundering everything. I'm so embarrassed. Queen takes e5 was just checkmate in 2 or something like that. Don't look at me right now. I'm turning red. Honestly, I don't even know what to say for my defense. d1 queen. Queen takes e5. It's just checkmate. God. Good lord. Good lord. I don't even know what to say. I can just shake my head and be happy that I didn't lose. Alright, let's play against Nick 2504, who has a rating of 2503. Almost got it. I think I've played against this guy before. And yeah, makes sense that I remember, right? Because he has a similar name to mine. And Pepe is in the chat. Yeah, Pepe, I mean, you gotta come back, man. I'm ruining everything. Losing so many games. No, but it's all good. It's all good. Not here. Nick 2504. How about Olgert's Intricans? Let's see if Olgert's Intricans is here. Olgert, are you here from Latvia? Latvia. What can I do? What can I do? Olgert is not here either. All right. Ah, I made this mistake again. I accepted a challenge from somebody who challenged me with the white pieces. Serhat Salman, you tricked me, but here's your chance. But honestly, in the future, guys, send random challenges. Don't send challenges where you're white. Or you can send challenges where you're black, but this is not cool. Not cool. All right, let's focus on this game. It's the Trompovsky. He's taking on f6. He's taking on c5. I think it's possible to sacrifice a pawn here with b6. So I'll just do this, whatever. Let's go. Let's go. It looks interesting, and that's what I care about, to make it interesting for you guys. f5. Let's bring the bishops on a long diagonal and see what happens. There we go, bishop g7. And where does the other bishop go? a6 or... Let's put on a6. Why not? Let's put on a6. Looks good. Put the knight on c6. And let's take this one off. Or do I want to play rook b8? Let's take it off. Rook b8. He cannot castle anymore. He cannot castle anymore. The pressure is on. Let me castle for now. Let me castle. Plays queen c2. Gotta protect this one. Let's see where he puts his king. Oh, this is an invitation for knight e5. Queen a6 is in the air. I like this position. Oh, he recognized his mistake. Let's keep the knights on for now. Maybe I can play f4 at some point. Let's play d5, grab some more space. And then f4 looks interesting. He goes h4, yeah. This is interesting. I'll just go h5. I'm not sure. Could be a weakness in the future, but we'll see. And g3, yeah. Okay. Now e5 I shouldn't play. Let's play rook c8 and see what's going on there. Maybe a5, a4. Yeah, let's play a5, a4. I know he wants to come with knight g5. I know he's gonna come, but the question is who's gonna be faster here? And I hope I'm gonna be faster with my play. Rook takes c3. Let's go. Knight g5. He has to seek some counterplay here, but queen b4 looks also pretty strong. Let's just play queen b4. Queen d2, yeah. I thought I could play rook c2, but I can't. But that's okay. We'll make it work. I'll play rook c8 instead. And threaten rook c1. Or is that a threat? Not that much, maybe. Let's go for the kill. Let's go for the kill here, e5. That should do it. The knight cannot move because of rook c2. And, well, that's about it. That was all I was looking at, really. a3, this is pure desperation, I would say. So let me just move my queen where I don't drop it. Queen b6 looks good enough. queen takes a3, I was knight b5, of course, so I didn't want to do that. And now, let's bring this game to an end. All right, take. Queen a6 also would have been also pretty good, but we'll keep it for later, guys. We'll keep it for later. It's coming up, it's coming up. There it is, queen a6. All right. Okay. Serhat Salman. Interesting game, definitely. I think it was just very difficult for white to play with the king in the center. And then, not sure. I mean, suddenly this a5 was very strong. Maybe, but probably white is not fast enough here. I mean, I can just go to f8. Yeah, it's just not fast enough. It looks like there's no defense. I mean, look at my pieces. All my pieces are aiming against white's position there. It's just nothing white can do. So I have to say I'm fairly satisfied with this game. And let's go to the next one. Brito, I'm seeing you in the challenges, but honestly, we have played so many games. Honestly, I've played at least 10, 15 games with you already. So I hope you understand that I rather play against some people I haven't played before. So and one of them is Omid Malek from Canada. Another one? For real? Oh, this time d5. This is also an interesting line. Yeah. How does this... I think queen b6 now. In many lines here, white sacrifices a pawn, like you can see here right now. There's a pawn sacrifice, and I think g5 is possible here. Well, he moved immediately, so it looks like he was familiar with this move. Anyways, okay. Dum da dum. This is interesting. One thing which is always like a little bit tricky is where to put the queen. Let me play h5 for now. Yeah, maybe I'm not doing this right. Now he plays knight h4, and I'm running out of squares to go with my queen. Okay, he has to go. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, was there like a lag or something? Do you guys see I made the move, right? Do you guys see that? Okay. Strange. I lost just like 20 seconds because the move wasn't broadcasted. Anyway, that happens. Yeah, Brito, we played 11 games with my official account on Chess24. You don't know how many games we played with one of my other accounts. All right, h4 is played. Now, I'll just play d6, right? Or should I take this one? Now, man, but this bishop d3 is annoying. Let me play this. This makes more sense. to give my queen some space. But honestly, I need to play d6 soon, because otherwise he might play d6 himself. Actually, he should probably play d6 himself. Hopefully he's not listening. Yeah, d6 would be unpleasant, certainly, and playing on the dark squares. Probably would need to go e6. Yeah, somehow, somewhere along the last moves, I lost. Well, it didn't turn out too well. I mean, honestly, he has developed all his pieces while I'm still like struggling, more or less. But I'm getting there. Still a pawn up, but yeah, it's not pretty. His king is safe, my king is not that safe, but position is rather close, so it's not a big deal. And once I get my pieces out, actually it might be fine. In fact, I play knight d7, knight d5, something like that. If he castles, I might even play well, maybe not f5. That would be a stretch. Okay, let's play knight d7. Yeah, could have been worse here. All right, queen a4. That doesn't bother me too much. Man, Adi 292, he beat them all. He beat them all. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's bring the knight to e5. And then bishop d7. Let's not get checkmated, that's important. Kind of tempted to play f5, f4. Should I? Should I do this? Let's go. f5, f4. No fear. I want to go f5, f4. Maybe I can go bishop f4 now. Yeah. Good move. Good move. Anyways, I'm up a pawn. Let's not forget that. I'm up a pawn still. Well, that's surprising. I'd rather give my knight for this fella than my bishop. Because my bishop I can just put on f6 and everything will be stable there. And I think it's time to go b5 here. I think it's time to ask some questions on the queen side. Let me move back here so I can play bishop f6 next move and just keep everything protected. And then I will ask some more questions here. Maybe knight a5. What about this pawn actually? Is this pawn hanging? I mean, okay, now you protect it, but... So maybe a5 now to not allow knight a5. Okay, rook b8. They could also play king g7 at some point to just attack this one on d5 and see how he protects it. Yes, he protects it like that. I need to make some moves. I didn't quite know how to play here, but let's try to exchange some pieces. And convert that extra pawn after all. That's what we're all about. Yeah, maybe not yet take on b1. I would have some difficulties to a4. And now let's double. f3. Are you sure you want to do this? h5? Where's this going, man? This is not going anywhere. Let me just... I'm just gonna simplify big time here. And now I'm just gonna convert this. Alright. That was, more or less smooth. Some humps along the way, but I think out of the opening my opponent was in very good shape. But somewhere here, I mean, maybe d6 really. I feel like either after bishop d3 or here d6, that just feels like the right continuation. Just feels like it is. And also, instead of knight g5, like I said, I think knight h4 is really annoying. Now I can't play d6 because I'm just gonna lose my queen. And then it's like, really, what am I doing with my queen here? Like, seriously. Yeah, that would have been more troublesome for me. All right. Let's play against Mareike. Mareike Dietrich from Germany. Hasn't played against us yet. Against the Banterthon. How should I say? Maniacs? Locos? Is loco another term for crazy? I think so. Yeah, the Banterthon Maniacs. Alright, this is an interesting line here in the Najdorf. Let's retreat with the bishop. Queen c7. Now I think I can just push g4 already. It's quite nice. Threaten g5. Which is a little bit uncomfortable. Probably my opponent, Mareike, has to play h6. No, e5. That's something. That clearly weakens the squares on a d5 and f5, and I will try and exploit that by putting my knight there. And now I'm ready to swing into action here with g5 and knight d5. Which one though? Which one should it be? $1,000,000 question. I mean, honestly, both look really attractive. Let's play this one. Looks a little bit more natural. And then I think I'll follow up with bishop h3. Queen c6. Okay, now she can't castle because... Let's play a4. Let's just restrict black a little bit more so black cannot play b5. And yeah, maybe I should have played bishop h3 after all. Oh well, let's just keep going and ask some more questions here. Actually, I might go for her queen, yeah. I'm gonna go for the queen. Oh, knight e6 I didn't see, but still, oh, knight d4. It's a pity, knight d4 I missed. But let me still play b5 and I'll just... You know what would be a cool move after takes b5? Just move my queen out of the way. Like queen d1, just very smooth, and then open up the bishop. But I'm not sure how strong this is. Let me look at it. Let me look at it and then decide. I mean, it would be cool, right? It would be cool, but I'm not sure if it's good. Okay. I think we're gonna try and be cool. Well, knight d4 though. Should be fine. Let's try to be cool. Let's try to be cool. I like this move. I like it. I could have also played knight takes b5, obviously, but didn't sit well with me. So what can she do? Knight d4, I take on b5. Takes, takes, should be good in the end for me. Well, I feel like I've been in a better spot probably before, but oh well. Knight d4. Yeah. The question is, do I have something immediately here? And I might not have anything. And if I don't, then I don't even know what's the position like. I might not even be better. Queen c5 or queen c4? Queen c5, bishop e3, queen c4, knight b6, queen e6, unfortunately, is the problem. But I still have some aces up my sleeve. My sleeves, right? Wait. Now I can play bishop e3. Now this is looking good. I thought she had to play queen e6. But it looks like even this is still holding on for my opponent. No, this cannot... No. There's gotta be something now. There's gotta be something here. Oh, she resigned. I think that wasn't necessary yet. Queen c7. Knight d5 and queen d8. I want to play queen a8 here, which looks good. Black cannot cast because of knight takes c8. But maybe bishop moves. I mean, this is not over yet. This is... I mean, it looks very over, right? But it's not over yet. Funnily, well, okay. Well, this looks really bad, in fact, yeah. But maybe bishop e6 here would be a better try. Yeah, this is not done yet. Even though it is bad, yeah. Let's not. Yeah, this is actually pretty bad. Yeah. Okay. All right, let me get my how's it called? Let me get my something handed. I'm not sure. I'm gonna play against the strongest guy today, Vegeta. That I've seen in the list, 28-18. He has more rating than we do, so we can win a lot, guys. This is our chance to catch up. But on the other hand, he's probably gonna crush us mercilessly. So we shall find out. So this is another topical line in the English, D5, and yeah, I haven't looked at this in a while, but let's just hope I'll figure it out on the board. Go something like this. I think there's bishop g5 here, there's bishop b5 here. Probably there's also bishop c4 here. But it looks like Vegeta is not too familiar with this particular line, which is great because I'm not either. Well, I mean, I've looked at it, but it's been a while. Let's put it like that. It's been a while. And really, with all these opening lines, you always got to refresh it, look at it again, you know. It's like just an ongoing process. That's just how it is. Yeah, doesn't look like it ended up too badly for me here. I'm not too dissatisfied with this position. Probably shouldn't take this pawn, right? That would be stretching it. But how about a6 for starters? That looks not too badly. Now I want to take on b5. Is that legal? Oh, there's knight f6. I guess we're checking out this endgame. Okay. Checking out this endgame. How bad is it? Shouldn't be too bad actually. I'm confident I'll have some decent chances here. Knight e5, there's f6. That doesn't work at all. Rook c1. I can play f6, followed by bishop d7. So he plays bishop d2. What does he want? I'll just play rook b8. In case he wants to play bishop b4. But then he could have also played differently. So I don't know. Now c5 is tempting. Probably is going to sacrifice the exchange then. Yeah, that doesn't look too great. So let's not do that. Let's play like that. f6. I want to stop knight e5, obviously. And now this knight is kind of, what is this knight doing, right? So that was the whole point, to stop knight e5. He can play rook a5 if he wants to. Let me exchange one pair of rooks if I can. I think that would help to alleviate some pressure here. This looks interesting. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. Rook e4. Okay, I should defend this pawn. Maybe not with bishop c8. Not sure about that. All right. It's getting a little bit double-edged here. So I'm sacrificing a pawn in order to get to have this protected pawn here. This looks really interesting, so let's just try it out and see what happens. No, I'm not gonna exchange bishops, that's for sure. It's probably gonna end in a draw. d5, tricky. Didn't see that move, unfortunately. Didn't see it, but it's okay. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done this. Because now I'm just down some pawns. But this is still really difficult to win for him. I mean, it's gonna be mostly about the time here, honestly. Oh, knight d3. Whew. This is not good. He might just go into this endgame now. Bishop e6 would have been better. Yeah. This is still not easy for him, for sure, but not easy for me either. So let's see. Well, that's what I would call lucky. I mean, he just blundered the whole freaking piece. Yeah. I guess this time I was lucky. Good game by Vegeta. Really interesting game too. In the end game, I'm not worse. But the way I played it, probably I should just take here. Take on E1. Well, I'm not better here though. Knight takes E1, knight D3. Yeah. Well, it should be about equal. And then in the end, of course, I would say this is all also about equal. Except for here, I'm down 2 pawns. But beforehand, I shouldn't take on H4. Should probably play H6. But the problem is here. Yeah, I didn't like that too much. But I could imagine it's still drawish here. And then, yeah, here he blundered the knight. If he moves the knight, let's say to G4, then he still has excellent win chance, obviously, with the threat now knight f6. So, yeah, this looks like it's winning for white. Okay. All right. Not a convincing win, but after all, I did it, and close to 2750. That's something. And now against F Schwarz. I'm still ambitious. I still want to, well, make it back to 2800. I don't know if I can do that, but at least climb a little bit higher. But honestly, the quality of my games is not that high. I mean, this last game I should, by the best, I should have drawn it, but not won it. Right. All right, F Schwarz is not here. So let's play against somebody else. Let's play against Sandor Farkas. E4. All right. We haven't played E5 today yet, right? So let's do this. And that's the reward for playing E5. He answers with D4. Actually, I haven't seen this variation in a long time. So let's just try to play some normal moves, as always. What happens if I take the pawn? I mean, seriously, let me just take this. What is this nonsense here? Let me just grab it and get punished now. Well, hopefully not. We'll see. I didn't see anything for black here. I could have done this even a move earlier, but I felt like, no, maybe he prepared all of that. Vegeta, by the way, I saw your comment in one of my video series. I forgot now where it was. But I'm gonna get back to that soon. So you can expect an answer to this soon. Rook E1. I'll just play D5. And D4 actually. Look at that, d5, d4, suddenly. He can still play rook d1 though, but then knight d6. Ah, that's a move to... I want to say a German expression, but I don't know how it's called in English. There's this movement with the tongue, where it's like, when you really appreciate something, then you make this movement with the tongue. There's this expression in German. But anyways, it's a move to really be happy about. Let's put it like that. So let's see if he plays rook d1. But otherwise, well, he's just going to lose a piece as well. Doesn't seem to be any... Well, maybe he can play, well, bishop d3, maybe bishop d3, yeah? And then... Alright, he resigned. And he says f4 was a mistake. Yeah, I would say so. But maybe bishop d3 was still possible. d4 and then move to queen. But of course, this is not pretty, but at least white is still playing on. Alright. Let's play against Electric Jellyfish. Interesting name here. No, King Berserk. I didn't mean auf der Zunge zergehen lassen. I meant zum Zungeschnalzen. Yeah. I actually don't even know what that sounds like. Now, is that Schnalzen? Yeah, probably. I don't know. While we're waiting for Electric Jellyfish. Electric Jellyfish is not here apparently. So let's keep moving. Knusix from Germany. Is Knusix here? Knusix. Thanks for helping me out here, King Berserk. I can't click on the link right now, but that's fine. To click one's tongue. But I wonder if this expression actually exists in English. Because sometimes, you know, I've done it so many times where I lived in the United States, I just decided to translate something straight into English and almost never worked, right? If you have all the expressions, or how they're called, yeah, if you just take a German expression and translate it into English, usually you're just gonna get funny looks. So that doesn't work that well, and Knocks6 is also not here, unfortunately. Necromancer. Let's play against Necromancer. He hasn't played yet against the Banterthon. And I see some people here in the list who have played already like twice or 3 times. That's fine, of course, too. But of course, I would like to give people a chance too who haven't played yet against the Banterthon animal, which consists mostly of Jan Gustafsson, Pepe, Cuenca, Jimenez, and I really more so admire their performances, given that I'm sitting here right now and we're only, what is it, 3.5 hours in, and I've lost a number of games already, like 4, I think. So even more impressive that they're playing for longer and usually better than I am, especially overnight. I mean, Jan did a night shift yesterday from 10 to 6, and as it looks like, I mean, based on the rating, very high quality. All right, I don't know what's going on, guys. Like, everybody I pick is just not here. I think I just have to pick from higher up the list. How about against Hermanos Gonzalez? Man, Hermanos, I must have just missed you. Oh wait, no, Hermanos, you're there. Yeah, we're playing right now. All right, let's go. I see you writing in the chat. Come to the game. Hermanos. We have had like 3 abortions. Is it called abortions? That sounds wrong. In a row now. But now Hermanos is here. Awesome. Yes, Sicilian. Yes. What is this? He was just hinting, pretending he's gonna go for the open Sicilian, but now he's keeping it closed for now. And I always like to go for the dragon setup. It's easy to play and I don't have to think much. Yeah, abortions didn't sound right, Vegeta? Let's call it just, we had a number of aborted games. Trying to find the right noun here, but can't come up with it. What is he doing here? Queen c1. Yes, I blundered well, I didn't blunder. He blundered and I didn't take advantage. But that's okay. Let's play knight d4. This whole setup with b3 and bishop b2, usually it's a little bit artificial and I don't think it works out perfectly well. Oh, I picked a non-premium member. Lucky guy today. I thought that only premium members could challenge me. He might have slipped through, or maybe I just missed. But, well, that's his lucky day. All right. Lucky day for Hermanos. Slipped through. Well. Yeah, actually most of the people in the list are premium members, so I thought we had it set to where only premium members can challenge, and I didn't pay too much attention anymore. But that happens. I like my pawn chain here. And this knight is very sad on d1. Yeah, I will give a severe punishment for its sin. An unforgivable sin here committed by Hermanos to challenge me. His knight already feels the punishment. Alright, how am I gonna break through here, guys? I have to do something in the center. Alright, let's push this bishop. People are suggesting a trash talk. Because now I can, he's not paying. No. We're respecting all of our members here on Chess24. That's for sure. That means I'll trash talk against anybody if I want to. Everybody deserves equal trash talk treatment. All right, let's bring this rook over here. I really want to prepare this e6, e5, e4 break, but it will take some time. g4. That's a bold move, my friend. Let's move rook here to f6. And okay. I think he's just trying to block everything, but trust me, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. All right, slowly preparing. Hold on, guys. I'm getting there. Rook e8 is coming, and then, oh, b4. He wants to become active. Well, he can. I'm gonna strike first with e4 finally after 1,000 hours of preparation, and now suddenly all the walls break loose. Is that the way to say it? Let's say all the dams are broken and hell breaks loose. Let's put it like that. Hell breaks loose over Hermanos for his sins that he committed. I could take on c1 right now, but no, I will not take. Well, maybe now I'll take. Okay. All right. Oh, he pre-moved. Is that possible? He wants to get me on time. But not today. Not today, Hermanos. All right, let's kick this one out. All right. So let me not make this unforgivable mistake again that I accept somebody who's not premium, and let me accept. Let's do a 3-minute game. This has been a little bit too slow. Actually, I would like to have something in between 3 minutes and 5 minutes. That would be perfect. Like 4 minutes. If people can challenge me to 4-minute games, I would really appreciate that. There we go. 3-minute game against a strong opponent. This is my chance, guys. My chance to get back to 2750. So let me try to get this here. All right, quick. There we go. Queen f3. Let's go. Topical line here against the Taimanov. Let's see. And here I play bishop f4. This is my move. And bishop g5. Oh, it seems he knows this stuff. I'm impressed. I think I'll just go a3 here. And queen moves to d3. He's moving so fast. Oh, shouldn't blunder my... Damn, I blundered my bishop with f6, but he missed it. Phew. He missed it. That's awesome. Seems like we're both like waiting, just playing quick moves. Nobody wants to get behind on the clock. Queen c5. This is asking for knight b3. And now this is asking for e5. Let's go. Let's go. I like this. He cannot take because of bishop takes f6. And this is a really unpleasant move. I mean, if e5 works, honestly, and it does work here, obviously, then black can start packing, as we would say in German. Oh, f6, e5, that's a good point, Max. Buaraba. There was a way out. Yeah, I guess e5 is pretty neat. Okay, let's focus right now. And see what he will come up with, but honestly, oh, sweet move, but just does it work? No, it does not work, and I'll show you why. Because of queen e3. No! Oh yes, it works. Ah, I thought the queen was hanging on b6, but it's protected. But the knight is hanging, look at that. Look at that, the knight is hanging. All right. Wait. Oh, my queen isn't trapped. No problem. Everything cool. But let me take with the rook. So you can play e5. And now I'm just up a healthy piece. And let me take this. And let me retreat to d2. And let me do some tactics here. Some tactics. This is an extra piece. But he's fighting. All right. All I know, I gotta play quick. But I'm not too concerned right now. It's looking fairly decent. Let's bring this knight here. Check. Check. Rook over here. Just gotta make sure. Man, I'm a little bit afraid about these pawns. Let me take control of these pawns. Oh shit. No! Ah, he plays h3. Okay. I got this. No, I don't have this. God damn it. Oh no. Please help me. This is too sad. I gotta stop these pawns. Great, I'm not gonna stop them. Wow. Wow. Oh. I'm gonna cry, seriously. This is so sad. There was just one thing I had to take care of, and those were those pawns. Oh my goodness. Just play rook g7 here, so simple. g3, h3 resigns pretty much. Man. Rook a4. Was this possible, or was this also not possible? My rook is just too far here. Even this is, of course, completely winning. Man, so close to getting back on track, but then everything went to hell. Okay, now I'm like tilt mode. Tilt mode. I'm gonna try get everything back against Uoshi Deluxe. Probably it's gonna end up with me losing even more, but we'll see. We'll see. I am tilt. This is an interesting line. It's recommended by Vallejo Pons in the Nimzo-Indian series here on Chess24. I think it's available in Spanish, and the ebooks are available in Spanish and German. Bishop e3 I'm not too familiar with. I know the main line is knight f3 and castle. Because now I'm not sure he's gonna finish his development, because knight f3, there's knight g4 or rook e8 first. So he plays h3, but this is slow. So I'm wondering if I can take advantage of that in any direct manner. Let's do this. And my opponent says now his pizza is getting cold. Well, my friend, I think you can handle it. And I have a sweet little idea here to get his bishop. Oh, I should have played one move earlier. Ah, that was unfortunate. Ha, slightly unfortunate. I had a sweet idea, but now we're never gonna see it. I should have played it one move earlier. Yeah. And now this is, well, could have gone better. Let's put it like that. Could have gone slightly better. Anyways. Yeah, I mean, I gotta put my bishop somewhere, right? It's not the square I want to put it on, but what choices do I have right now? So let's put it here for now. And this d6 pawn is a little bit under pressure. Oh, ooh, he could have taken. I would have blundered a pawn. Anyways, a5. Let's stop this. Rook b1 is fine. I can put my bishop on a6 now. The question is how to make some progress here, my friends. Maybe g6 or h6. Probably g6. Knight e5. No, it's not really what I want to do. Anyway, I can't move this knight because I gotta protect this one. No, it looks like g6, and then I don't even know. Knight h5. I'll just move quickly and flag him. I mean, at this point, really. Bishop e3 was recommended by Jan. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. I'll look into this. Where did you recommend that? I was not aware of that. Okay, so we got the rooks off. I don't think I'm worse anymore. I mean, he has this weakness. The pressure is off pretty much. And now it's time to convert. No, I'm just kidding. Unfortunately, it's not that simple, but I'll do what I can. I'll just make some quick moves and then we'll see. Oh, you can take him b6. Well, didn't see it. I know what he wants. He wants this pawn. Nah, you're not gonna get it. And now I'm gonna get some, oh, well, never mind. I thought I was gonna get some pawn, but not the case. Now I'm finally gonna get some pawn, right? Yes, there we go. There we go. Make some moves and win somehow. This is not working. Okay. Not the prettiest win, but I just want to win. I just want to win so badly. After this last game, man, that was, I'm not gonna sleep tonight. Just kidding. Alright, let's play a slower game. There was a lot of drama right now, a lot of hectic. Gotta calm it down a little bit. Yeah, check 0-0. Oh, hold on. Whew. That was close, guys. Almost made the same mistake again here against an unpremium guy. I can't say it like that. De Belgia. Okay, De Belgia, where are you? I just saw you. De Belgia. I just saw De Belgia. Where did he go? I just want to accept his offer, but then it disappeared. De Belgia is gone. De Belgia is gone. Hold on. Let me not mess up with the premium thing. Here, I got one. Well, I'm really glad. I'm really glad that this is funnier than Shamkir round 6. That makes me very happy. Even though I don't even know who's commenting on Shamkir or what's going on there. I don't even know. But I'm glad to hear this, guys. That I'm entertaining you a little bit. Alright, what do we have here? This is an interesting line. Black. Yeah, you can have this one. Black is following the strategy to play on the light squares. Usually people don't play with f6. So, because usually black just likes to keep everything closed on the king side. He wants to take on e5 now, probably. Twice. I'll play e6. Is this possible? I think so. Yeah, I've never heard Tiviakov commentate, so I would be actually interested to see what that's like. But for now, I gotta focus on this game. Oh, rook f6 is in the air. But let me play queen e3 to defend this pawn. Maybe, maybe as a little break, we can switch to Shamkir altogether and just watch that instead of hanging around here. Just kidding. Of course, we're gonna continue with the Banterthon till the very end. That's, I think, another, I don't know, till Thursday it goes, I think. So till tomorrow. Let me play c3. No, let me castle. We're gonna continue here. I'm on for another hour. Then it's gonna be Ilya Tsargatsky from 4 to 10. And then it's gonna be Jan again from 10 till, I don't know, probably 6 again. He's just, wow. I mean, I couldn't do that. It's just unbelievable. For now, let me play some moves here. How about the knight? Let's try to bring the knight over to f3. Knight g1, knight f3. But I am slightly worried. He might play c5. Maybe I have to just grab the knight on a6. Because if I take the knight takes c5 and this pawn on e6 is lost, but okay, now I'm not too worried. I'm not sure why he played queens. Oh, he wants to get it, but that takes a long time. So by then I'm able to play knight to g5, and now this looks pretty stable with the knight on g5. I can even play rook e1 if I want. Lord of Weasels. Which plans do you mean exactly? Oh, the plans in this position, you mean? Well, what can I say? Oh, does knight f7 even work? Nope. Knight, queen takes e6. Is this smart, g4? Let's just go. I mean, who are we kidding here? We gotta play some moves here. Gotta open it up. Yeah, I like g4. The plan's in the position, yeah. Well, first of all, my plan was to keep this pawn on e6, which I have succeeded in. I mean, maybe this whole e6 wasn't the best, but it looked interesting. And now, I have the bishops, right? So the bishop pair always wants open positions. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to initiate an attack against his king. And we're getting there right now, I think. It's about to happen. Especially if you have a space advantage like I have here with the pawn on e6, which is really restricting his options, right? The pawn on e6 is so annoying for him. Then what you want to do is open up on the side where his king is. And of course you always gotta check your own king if it's good, but my king is fine on h1. And then you just wanna just go for the kill, to put it simple. And here I think I'm gonna go queen f3, because bishop f4 is an intense threat. He can play rook takes f5, unfortunately. I didn't see that. Rook takes f5, bishop takes f5, rook f8. You can also play that. I didn't see that either. Yeah. That's regrettable, as Peter would say. But I'm still hopeful and confident I can win this. I mean, even objectively speaking, even then, even if he wasn't losing on time, this is still winning for me. All right. Yeah, I think here the critical moment was somewhere around here, when probably c5 could have been good. Or, as somebody else pointed out, rook f6 maybe, followed by knight c7. Either one looks like the way to go here for black. All right, let's play against Andre. What are these signs here? Anti-cheat moderator. Oh, interesting. Cool. All right, let's go. Yes, that's one of my favorite lines here. Knight d7. Because easy to play for white, and I don't have to worry about getting into any, you know, troubles out of the opening. It's so chill. Actually e5. Is this any good? No, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. The key point in this position, by the way, is to keep the queens on the board. Because the whole advantage of white here lies in the fact that the black king is weak, right? If you take the queens off, the black king is not weak anymore. And black has a bishop pair, has a nice center. Everything's good for black then. So you really want to keep the queens on the board here. That's the key thing to remember in these kind of structures, pawn structures. Wait, did I mess up? Bishop b5? Wow. Bishop b5. That's something I haven't seen before, but that would have totally killed me. Wow. But now this knight on d5 is quite unpleasant for him because e6 obviously doesn't work. Knight takes f6. And how else is he going to get rid of this knight? Not easy, really. And these knights are just strong in the center. No apparent counterplay. I mean, b4, a5, a4 will take a while. Still probably the best black can do. And I sometimes have the option of knight f5 too. If he plays queen c4, I can probably play rook d3. Like I said, no queen exchange. That's just a key thing. I could also take on c4 and play knight f5, which also looks cool. It looks cool. I'm not sure how good it is, but it looks cool. Well, let's play knight f5. I mean, he plays bishop f8. He must be in a really desperate situation already. But like I said, it's easier for white to play. I feel like often so, especially in Blitz when you also have to really take care of your king. Can be quite tricky. And now, sacrifice are in the air. Knight takes d6. Play f4. It's not ready yet. Knight takes d6. It's all too slow, but maybe e5 soon will come. Maybe now. I'm ready. I'm ready to sacrifice some stuff here. But is the position ready? e5 doesn't seem to work yet. God, just blinding opponent c2. What am I doing? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, let's bring this back. Man, it's about time to play e5 or something here. He's just self-destructing right now. That can also happen. If you just give your opponent a chance, that can also happen. But yeah, this critical moment where I played queen a6, which was, well, I don't even know how bad it was. Maybe it wasn't even that bad, but I just had to find a better way to play. That's all. Yeah, like, so here, I mean, I've put all my pieces in good squares, right? So now the question is, how do I continue? Sometimes you have to spend some more time. Obviously, I don't have that much time in Blitz, but the right way to go would be to somehow push e5 through. The question is how to prepare this. Maybe something like queen d3 now, immediately, instead of... Oh, I didn't see that earlier. Queen takes h5 was in the air. Yeah, maybe queen d3 immediately to threaten e5, right? That's the whole point. And like I said, it's so difficult to play for black, and probably black's just in a really bad position here. Alright, let's play another strong opponent. I'm still having this goal to get the rating at least above 2750. That's the goal. So let's play against AZE. Of course, on the other hand, there's also a chance I might get the rating down even more, but we'll see. And I don't honestly care that much. I'm sure Ilya will get it up again later on. All right, AZE. AZE is not here apparently. Oh well. All right, how about Michal Papika from the Czech Republic? Michal, are you there? It seems Michal is not here either, guys. What can I do? Let's keep going. Let's play against Christian 1109 from Germany. Let's play e5. Haven't played e5 much today. That's because I don't know much about this opening, but I know a little bit, so hopefully it will be sufficient. Yeah, this is topical line, right? They all play Queen e2. To be honest with you guys, I never know what's going on here. But I'll just make some moves. Let me take this. Play bishop e6. Play b5, just simple threats. Yeah, of course he's defending against, but maybe he can go b4 even. I mean, he still has this knight on f1. I mean, after all, that shouldn't be that great. So I have some time, or rather I should act quickly to open up the position and ask some questions here while his knight is still on f1. That's just the general idea. I mean, if your opponent is still underdeveloped and he needs 2 moves, right, to finish his development, knight g3 castle, then you want to act quickly. You want to make use of that fact. And that's what I'm doing here. So now, bishop d5 or bishop f5 come to mind, but then knight g3. Another key point here is if I get a check in, that would be quite unpleasant for him. So can I do this? Okay, let's play something like this. Bishop c5. Maybe knight d5 was possible. Yeah, knight d5 could have been a good move. Didn't see that. But yeah, maybe knight d5 was strong, not sure. But this also looks tempting, right? To play bishop b4, so you can't go knight g3, so you can maybe go knight d2, but yeah, maybe he just goes knight d2 after all. Not sure how useful that was for me, but I'm definitely having a more pleasant position here. There's no doubt about it. Let's bring the knight to e5 if I can. There's the knight. Now I threaten d3, hopefully. So he plays bishop d3. I'll just retreat and prepare c5. He can probably play knight c4 now, but that's okay. I'm not too bothered by this. And let me put my bishop on c6, where it will be most effective, I believe. I think I'm slightly better. It's not that much, but I have the bishop pair, I have a nice pawn on d4, and especially this bishop can become pretty strong. Well, now he has weakened his dark squares. So let me see if I can exploit that in any way. Want to bring the bishop over. Okay, I provoked a4, which I like. Now I have a target on b3. So I can play rook b8 and see what's happening there. Can maybe bring the queen to g5. But there's a lot of pressure on his position. It's not easy to play. And he plays knight d2 back, but this allows me theoretically to maybe bring in the bishop with bishop d6, something along these lines, right? So right now I'm defending this pawn. Hopefully bishop takes c5 doesn't work, but probably not. No, it doesn't work. He plays knight c4 back. I'm not sure if he's listening, but bishop d6 was a little threat. Knight a5. Let's bring the queen to g3. Just pretend like stuff is going on, just to be active, right? And let's see what he's going to do. Otherwise, maybe I can play g6, bishop h6. That could be an alternative plan. The queen is just annoying on g3 for him, because he always has to watch out for bishop d6 and things along these lines. So he plays rook b1. And hold on guys, there was a threat, I didn't even notice. Bishop takes e4 was the threat. See, just put the queen on a good square and suddenly things come up by itself. Bishop takes e4 wins the game, all right? Yeah, I think it went wrong a little bit in the opening already. I mean, White was a little bit too slow to finish his development. All right, let's play against Homerp. And I'm black again. Let's go for Sicilian again here. Again from Canada. Another close Sicilian. Man, I don't want to play any close Sicilians anymore. Knight d5? Is this like a trick variation? That's interesting. I've never seen that before. Okay. Interesting. Probably his own invention here to play like that. Oh, knight f5. Ouch. Ouch. Wait, can I castle? No. Knight takes e7. What do I do now? King f8 is not pretty. g6. Gotta play g6, right? Really tricked me there with queen e2. Okay. It's not too bad. I mean, he has the bishop pair, but it's not too bad. Unless he's trying to get more. He's greedy. Okay, I can just defend this, right? Hold on, there's knight d6. Let's not mess this up. But now queen h5, well, I can at least exchange queens. I mean, if I take off queens, that really takes off some pressure at least. But this is a good move, yeah. Yeah, I have to fight here. Guys, I have to fight. This won't be easy by any means to hold this. But we can try. We can try. Let's play rook b8. Very simple idea to play b4, d4 and exchange bishops. Maybe you can play rook e7 now, which I didn't see. But maybe I can take and play knight e4, which could be sweet. Or I can play bishop e4. Well, bishop e4 wouldn't do much. But this looks good. Probably I'm too greedy here. Probably I will be punished. Oh, he took. That's surprising. I thought he would just keep the rook on the 7th rank. That would have been, I think it would have been much stronger. But he's going for my knight. But you ain't gonna get my knight. Hopefully. Knight h1. Well, just 92 now is pretty simple. I'm not worse here, I think. But probably not better either. Or knight h5. Knight h5. Oh! Oh, knight d5. Oh. Whew! Almost blundered my rook. Knight d5, I had still king b7. But still. King d6 works, right? All right. I think I am in good shape. Man, these games giving me a heart attack here. Yeah, I think I'm in good shape now. All right, let's just take this. Check. And king. Let's bring the king to the party. Let's play c4. Point is rook takes c4, king e3 is pretty deadly. But this is possible, unfortunately. Now I have c3. Oh. Not really. Not sure why he played rook d4. Probably want to take on c3. Yeah. Yeah, I messed this up almost. I have this talent, incredible talent to mess up good positions. I mean here, what is this? Is this still winning for me? I'm probably not. Who knows? But if I play a little bit more precise, then maybe king e3 here, maybe like this. You know, you'd think it would be easier. You'd think so. Probably just push the pawn, just convert, promote, not convert. Yeah, never easy. All right. Trying to find somebody who hasn't played yet against the Banterthon. It's not easy. Most of you guys have already. And but I found Miguel Vega 98. And let's play d5 again. Knight c3. I think c5 is possible here. Man, that's probably super 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 sharp line, and I have no clue about it. It's just hilarious. Probably could take back with the knight. I think that would have been stronger. But this is also probably pretty decent. Alright. Yeah, I mean, given that I don't know anything about this particular line right now, I'm not too unhappy. It could have been worse. Let's put it like that. I'll just play some normal moves. And then we'll see, we'll go from there. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed 94. Oh, well. Is this even good what I'm doing here? Might not even be like that smart, but it feels like it should be okay. What is he gonna play? Queen e2, right? What else? Queen e2 looks forced. Okay, I don't have to take this right away. What else can I do? h6? Rook e8 should be a decent move. But it's not threatening anything, unfortunately. No threat. Well, I wasn't too concerned about that, because looks like I'm gonna just be left with a good knight on e5 and still blocking the pawn, so that should be fine. Whoa, that looks like a really risky move, my friend, but looks like it's working out. How about we play some simple chess here? Queen f4. Let's play simple chess, go for the checkmate. Yeah, Platon, only premium members are supposed to play. In this challenge, hold on, what's going on here? Let's give a check first of all. So I made the mistake earlier to accept a non-premium member, and man, people are going crazy in the chat. So yeah, that's the rule. Only premium members. Okay, let's look at this position and just enjoy it. And then find the move Queen f5, which is the winner. Because if Queen takes h3, checkmate. I was wondering if King g2 was still possible. I mean, this is all not pretty, but maybe knight h4, not pretty for white, very pretty for black. Now King g1 or King h2? I mean, looks like at least black is not losing immediately, right? Of course I can always take and then play rook c2, and this is great for me, but there's no immediate knockout here. Yeah, this is what my opponent should have tried. Alright, next game. Schachtiger 55 from Germany. Schachtiger means, well, most of you can guess, chess tiger. And let's see what he got up his sleeves. This is a line I've played myself with white many times, in fact. Well, not that many times, but I'm familiar with this line for white. So I have some background knowledge here. Actually, hold on. White didn't play queen e2, so I can just take everything on e4 and then take on d1 and be super boring. Should have probably done that a move earlier, because it's better to have the king in the center, but this is also fine, I'm sure. Well, in fact, yeah, no. Should have done this move earlier. Instead of playing castle. Yeah, this version is not that great for me, in fact. But too late now. Knight d7 would blunder a pawn. Yeah, f5 was not pretty. I'm having some difficulties to finish my development here, unfortunately. Bishop b2 is very obvious right now. It just looks good. Most of the times the obvious moves are also the good ones, so that's a good rule of thumb. And I'm not sure what he didn't like about Bishop b2. I'm not sure if this is good, but we're just gonna try it out. Probably just 95. But then I can play bishop d6 maybe. Back to c7 and go e5 or knight c6. How about knight c6 simply? Because his knight on c4 is a little bit weirdly placed now, I feel like. Would be much better on f3. Okay, I'm still a little bit worse, but it's not too bad. Let's be honest here, it's not too bad. Okay, just gotta make sure I don't blunder this pawn. So king f7, so that after bishop c4 I can play king f6. I mean, obviously this is more pleasant for white, but maybe it looks better than it really is, I think. So I'm not too unhappy here, honestly. Now b5 might be a threat to simplify. So probably has to go a4. Bishop takes a4 doesn't work because of rook takes e6. Let me just hint at g5, just for fun. I'm gonna hint at g5, just to see how he reacts. If he plays h4, then oh well. Yes, he plays h4. And now play rook c6. To play rook d6. That's surprising. I mean, it felt like his only advantage lies in the fact that his bishop is a little bit better than my bishop. So I'm surprised to see him just give this up like that. So I play rook c3, so he's probably gonna go c4, yes. Play rook c6 to play rook d3 maybe, or rook d4 if I want to. Let's play rook d3. Rook b5. This is hanging on b3, and I'm more active. He wants to go into the pawn endgame, which is probably not a good idea for me. Could be a draw, but I don't feel like finding out. I mean, I'm not worse here. I'm really active, and that's what matters. The activity of the rook. Yeah, and the activity of the king. Is there anything else I can do here, guys? Let's do the famous triangle maneuver. King f7 and king f6, just to see what he's gonna do. See, now he plays something else, and now I can play king f6. Oh, hold on, now he's coming with king d4. But now I can... nah, that wasn't all too great. Let's be real. Looks like more I helped him than I helped myself. Oh, well. Now he's just gonna push. Man, that's annoying. Wow. Suddenly, I have to be careful. Alright, guys, before I lose another game here, and honestly, towards the end, it's kind of close. I mean, if he plays king b4, how am I gonna hold this? I'm not gonna hold this. I mean, I don't have any counterplay with my pawn, and this might as well be losing for me here. All right. Let's play against Max Boeraba, who I personally know and we've played before, but he hasn't played against the Banterthon animal yet, so let's do this. Let's go. Bishop f4. All right. Knight c3. He got me. He got me. He tricked me. What am I supposed to do now? Resign? This is remarkable. Let's give it a check. And then let's move the king. No, there's bishop c7. There's bishop c7. I think I'll just play rook b8 like a boss. But still bishop c7. Whew. Alright. This has gone slightly wrong. Slightly wrong. Just a little bit. Just a little bit wrong. But I have the psychological advantage. Now he's under pressure. He has to win now this position, right? So that's on my side. And that's pretty much all that's on my side. He's going to try to find an immediate knockout counterplay. Here I come. But not really. What's going on? Now he's thinking for a long time. I don't know what the heck is going on. He's just going to give me this pawn. All right, I'll take it. Okay. It's not over yet, guys. Not over yet. Just gotta bring my king into safety somehow. But should be possible. Ooh. This is slightly annoying. Queen d8, no, queen c8. Man, it's not good. This is not good. Shit. This just doesn't do anything. G5. It's just suicide. F5 he plays. Doesn't really matter what he plays. Well, now I'm back. Now I'm back. Now we can try. We're talking. We're talking here. Now we're talking. I think we're talking here. All right. Sorry, Max. I just couldn't take it. I couldn't take another loss at this point. It would have broken my heart and my soul and everything I ever had. Sorry, I just had to do the dirty job here. which was just playing on till the very bitter end. Man, what happened? That's okay. Jan would be proud. Yeah, very proud. Yeah. If Jan is proud, then it's not a good sign. Oh, man. All right. Let me take another beating by Fierce Grace. Let's go. Another Taimanov? Is that what it is? Looks like. How about I play my own personal pet variation that I also recommend on Chess24 with Bishop D3. And here, I think there's this weird line that I recommend with A4. Is that how it goes? A4? I mean, if I play knight A2, he's just gonna take it. Whatever. Let's skip my own lines. I haven't looked at this in a while. And let's just try to play some decent chess, which is hard enough. At least I have some time to spend here, right? I have 5 minutes. What do I do here? Just F3? Plays D5 already. So aggressive. Actually, I was happy to see D5 because now I feel like my position is decent again. Okay, he's gonna go G6 because otherwise I'll probably be able to sacrifice some stuff here. No! Okay. Yeah, now G6, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's focus on this game. I want to win this game. Let's go. What is he gonna do with his king? That's something I asked myself. Let's play Queen H3. And it's kind of like shadow boxing here. Both sides are just kind of waiting. What is the other one doing? Now he plays H5, yeah. And now that he has weakened himself like that, now what do I do? How about Queen G3? No, actually that's, forget about that. Please forget about that move. Okay, I mean, here I just go back. I want to hint at bishop takes G6, which is just rubbish because rook G8 is just possible. But maybe I can hint at bishop takes G6 from here, in fact. Well, now I'm not going to hint at anything anymore. Thank you very much. But maybe I can... Should I? Should I sacrifice? Should I do it, guys? What do you guys think? Is it time to unleash the beast? I think it's time. Let's go. Let's go. I mean... Oh no, it doesn't work. Queen C6. No. no, queen c6. Oh no, please don't. No, no, no. Oh no. All right. Oh no, bishop c8. Please don't play bishop c8. It would totally kill me. It would totally. No, why? Why? Oh no. This is so sad. I'm just down a piece for no compensation now. This is incredibly sad. But we'll fight. Fight till the end. But if he plays queen e6 here, man, then I'm gonna cry. He will play queen e6, it's just no doubt. Yeah, of course. Oh well. Oh well. I'm just playing out of frustration here. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson. Don't play sacrificing. Don't play sacrifice before you're absolutely sure that it works. Ah, such a nice position here. Just play a move like rook d1 first. Oh, you can play f5, probably. Ah, well, that's fine. All right, we have time for one more, two more, and then we're gonna call it. All right, let's see if we can find somebody I haven't played yet. Miktal, you've played already like 5 games against the Banterthon. I don't know how many you played in this session, but you've played plenty. Wow, pretty much everybody has played already, except for Ranjit P. Das. All right. Let's go for an open Sicilian. This bishop b5 is cool and everything, but just a little bit boring sometimes. The dragon. Haven't seen a dragon yet today. This is, by the way, another of my pet variations here. And I also recommend this in my series against the Sicilian. This was an update video because the previous line I recommended against the dragon, I didn't like that much anymore. So I had to come up with something new, and that's what I came up with. So what's going on here, guys? He wants to go b4, obviously. So I should protect this pawn. Let me take on g6 first though, just in case. Oh, check. And now knight d5, and well, his king is a little bit weak, isn't it? Oh, I see tactics. Tactics, rook takes h7. It's coming, guys. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah. It's important to always pre-move the last move. I'm kidding. Of course you don't have to do that. All right. I think we only have times for 3-minute games here. Ah, there's another one I haven't played yet. Traxus. Traxus, are you there? All right. I think it's your big moment, Adi. I think it is your big moment to shine. There we go. I know Adi has been waiting for a long time too, and he has expressed that also in the chat. And we'll go for the knight off here. This variation of queen e2 I really like. b5. I think castle. I think there's some lines where whoa. I think here's knight d5 is good. I think there's some lines where one can just sacrifice the pawn on d5. Well, that's not the line I meant, because here I don't need to sacrifice anything. Okay, bishop h4, he wants to go g5, so I'll just go back. Queen c7 seems forced. Well, queen a5, that's fine too. Let's play knight f5, threat and knight takes d6, which is a cute little threat. And maybe my opponent is listening. It's always the question, right? It's always the question if the opponent is listening with this kind of setup. But even if he's listening, that's fine, because I'm pretty confident in my position here, except for I just blundered something. But how about I won't say what I blundered at least? How about I'm not gonna say it? Wait, when bishop takes e7? Hold on, guys. Bishop takes e7? Of course he's listening, yeah, that's why it took him so long. But when bishop takes e7, guys, I looked at this. Oh, I think I know when you guys mean it, yeah. We can look at this after the game. All right, for now, let's focus here. I know my opponent is listening, and now I won't tell him any information anymore. He's probably gonna lose some time anyway. Actually, I can use the time to distract him and talk about random moves like, I wanna go knight takes g7. Well, actually I do wanna go that. I wanna go knight takes d6. Well, I do want to do that, and in fact there's nothing he can do about it, and probably why he's listening right now. He's gonna spend even more time, has even less time to think about his next move, and well, that's kind of mean to do that, but if you guys are listening, that's kind of cheating, isn't it? So that's the punishment you get for trying to sneak upon me and try to listen to my moves. And somebody's coming in. I think it's almost 4 o'clock. I think I will be released. Beautiful. let me just finish this up real quick, yeah, and then
Sure. Don't
then you can
interrupt you.
then
Let
you
me
can.
see how you're doing there. Just came to claim my rightful spot.
Yeah.
So
Oh
what's
man, I
going on?
lost a lot of points. We gotta get them all back.
You're a piece up, even too.
Well, yeah, this
At
game
some
is
time.
good. This game, I think this game I can bring home.
You almost promised me that you were going to be above 2750. What happened there?
I said 2700. I think you misheard me. I managed to do that at least. But yeah, that's it. So wait, where did you guys say bishop takes e7 was possible? Probably you guys meant like here? I was thinking about this. Yeah, maybe. I didn't see knight takes e7 here, yeah.
F4.
Yeah, but it's
Maybe
not
not
that
so
clear,
clear.
like f6. That's not that clear. So, I don't know where to... I think that was the only moment though. Anyways, alright, I'll free the spot for you. Thanks guys for listening and watching and playing, of course. And now Ilya will take over, and I think we're gonna start a new live stream, right?
Yeah, so stay tuned. Although switch over to my live show. It's on another page section. Well, the same page section, but you're gonna have to click another video.
Right,
Thank
should
you,
be easy to
Niclas.
find. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna stop the stream, and then I'm gonna start a new one and see all of you guys over there. Hopefully, did you have fun, Niclas?
It was fun.
Did
It was
you get
tough though.
beaten?
It was tough. I got beaten like 5 times, I think, at least.
Yeah, my hopes
So you
are
should-
to remain above 2700, but
Okay.
beating 1200 players all the time.
Sounds good. All right. See you guys. Thanks for tuning in.